Am I live? Am I live? Can y'all hear me? Let me check my phone. Check my phone to make sure you guys can hear me properly. Check my phone. Alright, bet. Okay. Um, I'm going to I'm studying. So I'm gonna just stream me studying. That's what I'm doing today. Cause music don't pay no bills. And let me see something real quick. I've been studying a lot more. Probably not as much as I should be. But we're gonna study today. Okay? So currently I'm taking networking for Cisco. Okay? I want to do something within the confines. Well, I really want to be a software engineer. Okay? And some steps that I'm taking. Let me just do this real quick to show y'all a recent project that I've been working on. Then I'll get to the studying. Um, so over the past years, as you guys can see, my repo was terrible. I wasn't doing nothing. 2024, I took a class and then boom, I had like two pushes. Boom. Oh, no, it was 2022. I think 2024 I had kicked up again. So boom, this was 2022 when I first got into software engineering. You see a couple of pushes. Top of the year, I was very active. 2021, I don't think I had any. Oh, looks like I had some commits there too. So boom, this is something I've been doing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years. 6 years. So basically, I've been doing music just as long. Now I've been doing music maybe 8 years, 7 or 8 years. I've been doing music. 6 years I've been doing this programming. But I've been doing I've been doing the music more seriously. Like my attention is usually on that way more. And like I told y'all before in the past, when like me at least the type of person I am, once I put something out in front of other people, it's like that's like another form of motivation. Like all right, boom, I gotta like lock in because it's like it's not just me holding myself accountable. It's like all eyes on me. So now 2026 we're here, top of the year, and I'm like all right, boom, I want to start again. I'm currently working on a project, which is this one. It's a reverb project. I'm struggling though. I'm not gonna lie. I made the. It looks alright. This is the plugin. Okay, this is the plugin, and I'm very proud of it. Honestly, I wonder if you guys can see what I'm seeing. Let me make sure this is working. I wonder if you guys can see what I'm seeing. All right, that's working. So I'm just giving you guys a walkthrough of what I've been doing because I haven't been on here making beats and like stuff. Been like living life and I won't even say living life. I've just been trying to like find a way to make money or like find a way to like just be productive outside of music because music is very it's toxic, you know. Once you start to make progress and eyes come on you, it gets very toxic very quickly, especially if you don't have like an ecosystem of things or people around you to help. You know what I mean? If them peoples ain't behind you, it get real rough, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Them peoples. So, being that, and being that I spend a lot of my time, in this space that I'm in right now. I'm like, all right, boom. I gotta put in, I gotta like put in time into something that can like push me forward. All right. So boom, this is what I did. Here go the repo right here. This is all the documentation right here. If you want to search me up on GitHub, I've had this GitHub for about 6 years because I've been doing tech for about 6 years. This is my first kind of instance of something to show for it though, because now I'm like, all right, boom. I want to be a professional in this industry. The only way you can show that you have any shots or reps is if you have projects. So this is my first project where I was like, all right, boom. I did this because I wanted to. I like music, obviously. Y'all see me. I have a lot of hours of content online that have to do something relating with music. So boom, this is a reverb plugin that I tried to make. Struggling with it right now, I'm not gonna lie. It's like it's live and I can put it on FL Studio. It's in there, but it doesn't work yet. When I put it in, I believe that there's an issue with the limiting. I think there's a double limiting issue and there's a double phasing issue that's causing distortion. So when I play it, the feedback is too high. Basically, if my decibels are supposed to be at like a point 0.6, it's coming back at like a 0.14 or like how can I? It's just my signal is being doubled, and then not only is my signal being doubled, it's giving me like a feedback, like a rough feedback. So I'm trying to fix that right now. I'm doing it kind of dolo. I'm doing it dolo. I'm using Windsurf and CMake and C++. As you can see on the bottom of my where is it? If you go to my repository right here, I've already done 4 different releases. Don't download this yet because it's not done. Or if you do download it and you find issues and you know how to like help me fix it, please do so. And then there's a link here somewhere where you can tell me what the issue is. Like boom, right here. You could just go here, put this in your repo, put this in your jump, and when you go in, you could type in what the issue is. If you could help me do that, and I'm just putting it out there because boom, this is a project. I need help. I don't know any developers that are like, I don't know any developers, so maybe somebody will stumble across this and they're like, oh, boom, let me help this guy out. So I do need help with this plugin. I like the layout. I really like how this looks. On the left side, there's a whiff knob, there's a low cut knob, high cut motion, diffusion, there's a mix, and Windsurf is like, I'm really happy with it. Like, I'm really happy with this plugin. It looks really good. I just needed to I might change this to say bypass and not bad bypass because it says logging right now. I don't know why it's doing that. So like the plugin, it look good, man. It's like it's there. It's there. It's almost there. Right now it's just for I think it's only for Windows. So once I get it eventually I'll get it AU as well so that Mac users can use it as well because I believe AU is the OS specification that you can use or the plugin format that you need for Apple or Macintosh. But before I come through and act like, hey, boom, I did this, let me show you where I got the inspiration from. Because I like to do that. I don't just like copy people and then be like, boom, I made it up myself. Like, I don't do that. A lot of anyway, let me not be petty. What's the coding audio plugin Windsurf? I'll see the guy right here. This guy right here. I got my inspiration from this guy right here. Here's his page.
On base 44.
So this is an update video. He had made a plugin prior, maybe a year ago, where he like walks through how to go about doing this. Right? Boom. I need to go through and watch this. I'm not done watching this. He used Claude Code and Windsurf. I used Code X in collaboration with Windsurf's chat model. Okay? I believe Windsurf is an Windsurf is a pro. It's a terminal. It's a IDE that has AI capabilities that you can use to give it a prompt, and then it will help you create a application. So, and I'm just letting y'all know. At first, like I'm not gonna lie, bro. This AI shit is new to me. I wasn't on that, bro. I was not on that, bro. I was not on no AI tip. I don't even like AI like that. But I need help with engineering, and I'm not in a place where it's like I have the time to like or money to pay for a course or like an expensive course that will show me how to do this shit again. You know what I mean? So I'm literally back source like I'm using this windsurf to show me how it works. And then I'm gonna learn how to do prompting properly so that I can become like an engineer in that type of space. Because no matter what, tech is moving to a space where AI is being used. You know, that's just the environment encouraging me to keep going. You know how that goes. By the way, we've been sober for almost 3 months, y'all. You know, I'm really proud of that. By the way, really proud of that. By the way. But anyway, to continue, I'm gonna try to source this. Shout out to this guy, man. Go check his page out. Boom. Let me come through and just show y'all. Look, he has a lot of content. There's a lot of content. Bitwig, I guess this is what he does to like make his plugins. He inspired me, bro. Like I've been putting a lot of time in trying to figure this app out, you know, and it comes from this person right here. I saw a video and I was like, boom. If this person can do this, then I can do this too. He got like a little a whatchamacallit, like a Patreon type thing for like 47 a month. Brody, I don't got that, bro. So I hope this shout out is enough for you, bro. I don't got 47 a month to give you, let alone myself. Hello. Hello. So boom. This is the overview of everything. Check me out, man. Go to my GitHub. Check out this repository if you want. Download the jump and play with it. And once you play with it, click this. Where is it? Click this jump and tell me what the issues is, or email me directly right here. This is my email. Email me directly right here. Okay. So I'm trying to, you know, become an actual web developer, or not just web developer, a software engineer, you know, a systems engineer. And, you know, these are the steps that I'm taking. I'm putting it out to the universe so that the universe can give me some love back and help me get a damn job out this junk. Because I'm tired of being poor chasing music. It's not fun. And once them peoples get an eye on you and they see you don't want to join them and click up with them, they'll begin to try to discourage you in many, many different ways. So to keep myself from going ape shit, I'm just gonna study so that I can fund myself eventually when I get a good job. Does that make sense, y'all? Am I clicking? Cause I'm not gonna be out here clicking. So I'm trying to like be clicking doing this. You feel me? I'm not out here clicking, if that makes sense. If you catch my drift. I'm not clicking out here. So I'm trying to click. I'm trying to click with this, like with this. So I think I'm gonna pause this. I think I'm a I think I'm gonna mute myself, and then just y'all just gonna watch me study. Okay? I think that's how we about to do this. So let me come here and do some code. Lo-fi music. So y'all hear something. Check this nigga out.
If you struggle with focus, this sound might change everything.
Alright. So y'all got that in y'all ear now, and then I'm just gonna do what I'm doing over here. Shout out to LabX as well. LabX, I've been doing this to try to understand. I'm not done. I just started with this shit, but I'm trying to learn the terminal and Linux and all that. So with Linux being something that you need in cybersecurity, I'm trying to learn that as well. Cool. So you did this. But yeah, check me out here, man. I'm really proud of this. Check me out right here with this. I think the UI looks pretty cool, to be honest to me. My first project, so it looks alright to me. Alright, so oh, my grandma's calling me. What happened? Hello? Hello? What's happening? Why is he doing that? Hello? Yeah? You won $20?
I swear to God, I just said the lady leg will play all again.
Oh my God. Eep, eep, eep. We don't make out more. We don't make out. No, it's always y'all first.
Understand?
Yeah, it's y'all first, always.
So who's like this now?
I'm in the house. I'm studying.
Oh, okay. I got your stuff, the paste, the brush, the oil. You still have cocoa butter?
Yeah, I got some, but I need more. If you got cocoa butter, I'll take that too.
Yeah, it'll make your face look younger and beautiful.
Thank you, TK.
I'll get it. I'll get the cocoa butter.
Thank you,
Next
TK.
week. Let the cassava leaf. I'll buy the stuff and put them home.
Thank you, TK. I appreciate you.
Okay. I just want to tell you about the lottery. We go win one day.
We will win very soon, TK. I don't got no doubt about that. We're gonna win.
Huh?
I said I don't have a doubt about that. We're gonna win.
Yeah, one day you get your car. You ride your car, no friends.
No friends. Yeah, they wasn't here when I was broke. They left me when I was broke.
Please, I don't want to hear that.
Oh yeah, I'm not broke. I'm money is coming. It's around the corner.
God will give me, okay? Let's keep the faith
Yes, TK.
and keep praying.
Yes, TK.
Okay, two people there continue to pray.
Yes, TK.
And believe in God. What you are doing is right. God wants you to be straightforward. Keep doing that, okay?
Yes, TK.
Okay, love you.
Love you so much, TK. Thank you.
Okay. Bye for now.
Mwah! Yeah. Okay, TK.
Bye.
That's my grandma. My grandma buying me stuff because I'm poor. That's my grandma. Hold on, let me make a. Mwah! Yeah, that's my grandma. She holding me down because all the other people they left when I was messed up. You know what I mean? So her and the rest of the family. I got some good friends too, but I call them family. But yeah. So what was I saying? I don't remember what I was really saying. But it's really like I don't know, bro. Like this is kind of like, as you can see, I started music and I started tech around the same times. Maybe music a little before. You know, I've invested way more into music than I have into my tech. So now I want to start investing into my tech side. So the only way I can do that right now, I have a lot of free time and ample time. So I'm gonna put it into this. As y'all can see, I cut back on making music content and stuff like that because again, when them people see you and you're not trying to be overly Joe to jump into their stuff, they do things to one, discredit what you're doing. They'll take from what you're doing, meaning they'll copy what you're doing and repackage it with people that are kind of aligned like you or that move like you, or they'll make a move like you. Like basically they watch you do something and then they replicate it but with funding behind it. You know what I mean? Because that's what makes this world go around is money. But for me, God gave me this thing called influence, you know, and it's real. Like it's actually like Allah gave it to me. So it's not like money and Allah's blessing. That pendulum, it's always gonna, you know. So I don't gotta worry about it. But it can be discouraging to your soul too, though, when you're seeing it play out. So the way I'm combating that, I'm gonna just put it into something else like tech, because tech is also something that I really care about. And now that I'm not high out of my mind, I have energy to now put into something else, you know, that's not weed. So I'm gonna just record the process. Y'all see what's going on. You see what's going on. I'm gonna just show y'all my struggle learning how to do tech. Okay? Comprende? Comprende? Little nigga. Alright, bet. So, see ya. Presents with engagement. So a little. Oh, I think it turned me on. Did it turn me on? Nah, okay. Nah, cause it has said my shit disconnected. So I thought it had turned me off, but I think I'm still good. Let me make sure. By the way, it's still here, it's still working? So first always. Okay, cool, it's still working. What was I about to say? Hey man, Ramadan's almost over. I think we got like a day or two left. We did the full month, I'm grateful. May Allah accept our fast. Wherever you are in the world right now, you know, it's not easy times. The whole world is going through it right now, but put out good energy and it'll come back to you. Even if they're playing with your top the whole time. Because people like to do that too. You put out good energy a lot, they might not believe it. And then they'll provoke you to try to get you to like show them that other side. So that they can be like, see, he's just like us. But don't break, don't fold, you know? Try your best to remain calm. Because that's all they want to see is the reaction. You get me? It's funny because when we started like 2 years ago with the Kimu walks, everything's like everything that was said then is like it's just playing out now, and it's just crazy because it's like when you're doing those type of things, you don't know what's about, you don't know. And then when I start to touch it, and then like fast forward, you're tested in the same lessons that you were given. I don't know how to explain it to y'all, man. This shit, it get crazy, bruh. And then it's like the people that are now testing you, they saw it. So it's like, they're just like, all right, boom, he said this, let's put him in that same spin cycle and see how he move, you know? But it's like, you just gotta be grateful because no matter what, the change that you said you wanted to see Hakeem, that's what's coming now. So it's like, you just gotta take the brute force of it though. But what I saw something, it had said something along the lines of like, a leader takes all the punches and the hits so that everyone else can do it without taking a scratch or something along those lines. Like basically, let's say you want to be a positive force in the devil's industry. The devil will beat the dog shit out of you for even trying to be the light in that industry. But if you weather the storm and you continue to be that light, it will inspire other people behind you to not have to enter the devil's industry being darkness, because darkness it's attractive and it's the majority. The majority of the devil's industry is darkness. You feel me? So it's like if you're trying to be the opposite and you go in and you're in that environment and you're just like, oh, you know, you're gonna get beat up, you're gonna get punched on, you're gonna get spit on, you're gonna get dogged, you're gonna get trashed, all types of stuff. But if you weather that storm, it's gonna be a kid that's watching you that's more powerful than you, that will now have the confidence because they saw it on wax, they saw everything play out. So now they will have the confidence to do more than you even do. Time to pray. Isn't that crazy how I'll be right back. That's wild how I said that and then time to do dua. Alright, bet. Y'all gonna pick up on it. You don't wanna pick up on it now, you pick up on it eventually. Yeah, I can't lie, bro. The most frustrating thing is when like you wanna try to be positive, but then it's like I don't even want to say your environment. It's just like again, this is the devil's playground. Like I know what it is, so it's like boom. It's just like they just meet you straight and fierce hate and like negativity, and you know you have it in you too to go tit for tat every single time. You know how to do it. It's not like you don't got it in you. Everybody got that energy in them. The same way you got light, that darkness is right in you. Human beings are two polar opposites. It's like it's two sides in anyone. You know, the composure comes in being able to make both of them cohesive in one. You know, but it's like it get real. I'm telling you, bruh. There's nothing more frustrating than for like an entity to just be playing with you in the sense of like trying to pull out your anger, and all you want to do is just not do that, like be angry, you know. And it get like that, bruh, to the point where they'll now pan it out to make it look like you angry, you know, even if you show love, you know. It's like it just, bruh, don't do music, bro. That's all I say, bro. Just don't do. Kids, if you're listening, bro, because I know later on it's gonna make sense, and then it's gonna, bro. If you get to this video, don't do music, bro. Don't, because this shit is like, on this realm. If you're good, bro, it's gonna get deeper than just you recording in your bedroom. That's all I'll say. Cause you know, for some people, that's what makes you happy. Just like that's what your therapy is. But if you're good, bro, and people see it, you're going to become subject to the same things that the big people are subject to. And there's nothing worse than being subject to what the bigger artists are subject to, and you're broke. Like, they go through what they go through, but they got money at least. They got, imagine going through what they going through and you don't got no bread in your account. You know how that feel? Oh my God. And then if you really get nice, they'll get the diss of you. They'll get the diss of you. It's like, damn, I was a fan. Anyway, that's not what this video is. This video is supposed to be me studying. I'm just, you know, it's been a while and I'm talking, I'm venting. It's my channel. I own it. I own it. Them people's not behind this channel. I'm behind this channel. I say what I want. All right, bet. Let me not be angry and start studying. Cool. So everything's still live. Y'all still see me? Oh, who's this? Hey, whoever you are, like the video, comment. Oh, this is not my page. Aw. Oh, I thought I was lit. It's alright. It's later. Later it'll come. It's not now. I'm just showing God that we can do it without the applause. Before the applause. Oh snap. I hope I didn't expose anything on that page. Oh, he did Nemo. NVIDIA did Nemo Claw. That man Jensen, he saw OpenAI. He was like, yeah man, OpenAI is really cool. Fuck it, I'll make my own. Everyone does it. Everybody does that, bro. You see someone do something, you make your own version of it. They just choose when or not to be mad about it. When a billionaire does it, it's okay. But I don't got nothing bad to say about NVIDIA. I got nothing bad to say about NVIDIA at all. Okay. Presented with engaging explanatory view of networks, the devices that compromise on how they work. Basic. Oh, hold on. Y'all gonna see this ADHD kick in, bro. I can't sit in one place where I'm supposed to be doing something. You guys are gonna see the raw, uncut me. The fidgety one. How they work. The goal of this could provide them with engagement, explain explain important concept, network communication, explain network configure integrated wireless router, wireless client, and continue. Explain the importance of standard protocols and network communications. Describe common network media. Explain how communication and internet. Explain IP addresses. IP version 4. Explain IP version 6. Configure DHCP. Explain how routers connect networks together. Explain how ARP enables communication on the network, creating a fully connected LAN. Explain how clients access internet services. Explain the functions of common application layer services. Use various tools to test and troubleshoot. Simulates the internal workings of the network is used. You can use your smartphone as well as some other things in experience. Frequently, questions, perhaps navigation, okay. Well, I should take this communication and connect the world high and much time the company and move through this course and education to show 20 years for sure. She uses laptop, a desktop printer, network connected hospital equipment. Sometimes these devices do not always communicate. When equipment does not work properly in the hospital, lives can be at risk. The story would like to better understand how it all works with you. What will I learn in this module? Communications and connected will explain important concepts of network communication. Explain concepts of network, describe network data. Okay, network types. Welcome to the world of networking. Press play.
Hi, my name is Rick Graziani. I teach computer networking at Cabrillo College and also at the University of California, Santa Cruz in Santa Cruz, California. And I also have the pleasure of working with an amazing team of people at Cisco Systems that develop the Cisco Networking Academy courses. Although it might be my face you might see on the video, my voice that you might hear, I want you to know that behind everything that you read, everything that you watch, everything that you do in these courses is really just an amazing team of experts that are dedicated and passionate about helping you learn about networking. So you're about to undertake an exciting journey into this world of networking. You know, for me, it's like the one common language that truly unifies us all. Whether you're communicating with a friend next door or somebody that you've never met halfway across the world. Networking is really that one language. Those networking protocols that you're going to be learning about is the one language that is used throughout the world, no matter who you're communicating with, no matter where you're communicating from. Networking is also, to me, like a jigsaw puzzle. Learning networking, it's all these different protocols, all these different processes. And at first, they just might not make sense. And then the more you learn, you're going to see that these protocols and processes, how they all begin to fit together. And this whole picture of the internet and networking will become clear. So I want you to know that you're not alone in this journey. That we're all behind you, everybody at Cisco Systems. They're truly passionate and dedicated in wanting to help you learn about networking. So from me and from everybody else on the team here at Cisco Systems, we hope you enjoy your journey into this world of networking, and we'll see you soon. Broadcast news, they said, sit on your shirt. Doesn't seem to be helping. Is an extraordinary thank you, likes.
To local, where did I go? Common standard. Information user common standard stripped out from wire, fiber optic cable, wireless transmission, satellite link information. Users can exchange information in a variety of forms as shown in the figure. Everything that you access online is located somewhere in the global internet. Social media sites, multiplayer games, messaging centers that provide email, online courses, all these internet destinations are connected to local networks that send and receive information through the internet. Think about all the interactions that you have requiring intelligent networks allow handheld devices to receive email, video conferencing, instantly connects people around the globe with a phone, globally share with messages with online gaming, connects thousands of people seamlessly. Local networks come in all sizes they can. They come. From all sizes they come from. Local networks consisting of two computers connected hundreds of thousands of devices and networks installed in small offices, going to small office home networks, small office home networks. Small office, home office networks.
Focus, Hakeem.
Small office, home office networks let you share resources such as printers, documents, pictures between few locals. So the Soho and businesses, large networks, communication over networks, efficient lunch power, centralized mail, long distance, rapid communication, business and home, provide shared connection, networks. Small home networks. Small home networks connect a few computers to each other. Small office and home networks allow computers in home or office remote to connect to corporate network or access centralized, medium to large. Mediums such as those used by corporations or schools can have many locations for hundreds of thousands of interconnected hosts. Worldwide networks. Right. The internet connects more computing devices than just laptop and computers, and then devices interact with daily basis. Also connected internet. These include mobile devices, home devices, variety of connected smartphones, tablets, functions, telephone, camera, GPS. Screen size ideal for books, such as composing. Smartphone can connect to a smartphone to provide user with alerts and messages. Additional functions such as heart rate monitoring, counting steps, pedometer can help people who are wearing the device to track their health. Smart glasses, wearable computer in the form of glasses such as connected home devices. Many of the things in your home can be connected to the internet so that they can be monitored and configured remotely. Security system. Many of the items in which is good lighting, climate control, appliances. Also, appliances, refrigerators, dishwashers can be connected to someone or power. Smart TV can be connected to the internet. TV gaming consoles can be connected. These are interconnected devices found right outside your home that provide convenience and useful or even vital information. Smart cars. Many modern cars can connect to the internet to access maps, audio, video content. We can even send a text message or email with business at the death call assistance in case of an accident. These cars can also connect to smartphone tablets to display information about the different engine systems providing by details. Radio frequency identification tags can be placed with objects, trap monitoring systems for conditions. Focus that sensors and actuators. Connected sensors can provide temperature, humidity, wind speed, or barometric pressure and soil moisture data. Actuators can then be automatically triggered based on the current conditions. For example, a smart sensor can periodically send soil moisture to the monitoring system. The station. The monitoring station can then send a signal to an whatever that is to begin watering. Actuator. The sensor will continue to send soil moisture data, allowing the monitoring station to determine when to deactivate an actuator. Medical devices such as pacemakers, insulin pumps, and hospital monitors, users, feedback, just different things. Computers in home office or remote office to connect. I believe it was just what can be placed in a track. I believe it was just data transmission.
We hear about data all the time, especially when we're talking about computer networks. You hear about data that's transmitted, data that's entered, data that's stored, and you even hear about big data that exists somewhere out in the cloud. But what exactly is data? Okay, data in its raw form is the information that you input. Every time you hit send or share or upload, you are sending data that you created somewhere out onto the network. Now, there are different types of data. I'm going to talk a little bit first about volunteer data. Volunteer data is data that you offer yourself. You realize the data is being collected about you, and you are agreeing to share it or to store it somewhere on the network. The second type of data that you may not realize is actually being collected about you is something we call inferred data. Inferred data is data that you generate by your activities. For example, your credit card. Every place that you use your credit card keeps a record. And therefore, if you move about and go to different stores, Things are being collected about you, like your preferences, the places that you typically eat or shop, and also information that helps pinpoint your location. For example, I'm here in Portland today, and I used my ATM card. Now, I live in Florida. So my bank has now data that indicates that I traveled from Florida to Portland. And that information then becomes part of a larger data bank that is stored at the bank and also at the credit card processing company. So this data exists even though I didn't intentionally volunteer it. Now, another type of data is observed data. For example, your phone probably keeps track of your location. Most people have their location services on. That information is also being stored and is being transmitted to your carrier. So you have a lot of information out there that is being collected and stored, hence the term big data, out in the cloud. So we have to be careful sometimes when we click on the share or store buttons on our devices so that we know where things are going.
Did you know that computers and networks only work with binary digits, zeros and ones? It can be difficult to imagine that all of our data is stored transmitted as a series of bits. Each bit can have only have one or two possible values, 0 or 1. The term bit is an abbreviated binary digit. Represents a small piece of data humans interpret. Words and pictures, computers interpret only patterns and bits. A bit is stored and transmitted as one of the two possible discrete states. This can include two directions of magnetization, two distinct voltage or current levels, two distinct levels of light intensity, or any other physical system of two discrete states. For example, a light switch can be either on or off. The binary representation, these states will correspond 1 to 0 respectively. Every input device, mouse, will translate human interaction into binary code for CPU processor stuff. Every output device, printer, speakers, monitors, etc. will take out binary data and translate it back to human recognizable form. Within the computer itself, all of this process is stored as binary. Computers use binary codes to represent and interpret letters, numbers, special characters, or bits. The commonly used code is the American Standard Code for Information Interchange, ASCII. With ASCII, each character is represented by 8 bits. For example, capital letter A equals 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 9, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1. Special character hashtag is 001000001. Each group has a bit, such as representation of letters and numbers, known as a bit. Code can be used to represent almost any type of information digitally, including computer data, graphics, photo, voice, video, and music. And figure enter up to 5 characters, showing a button. to its destination. Media refers to the physical medium on which the signals are transmitted. Examples of media are copper wire, fiber optic cable, electromagnetic waves through the air. Signal consists of electrical and optical patterns that are transmitted from one connected device to another. These patterns represent the digital bits and travel across the media for steps, from source to destination as either a series of pulses of electricity, pulses of light, or radio waves. Signals may be converted many times before ultimately reaching the destination as corresponding media changes between source and destination. There are three common methods of signal transmissions used in networks. Electrical signals transmissions is achieved by representing data as electrical pulses on copper wire. Optical signals transmission is achieved by converting the electrical signals. So electrical signals transmission is copper wire, electrical, copper wire. Optical, electrical signals into light pulses. Wireless, through the air. Microwave, radio waves are through the air. Electrical, through copper wire or fiber. Optical, through light pulses. Optical is light. Wireless signals is through the air. In most homes, network signals are transmitted across copper wire. Wi-Fi enabled wireless connections, larger network employ fiber optic cables in order to reliably carry signals for longer distances. A basic unit that represents one or two discrete states is known as it's either bit or byte. That's bit. When using your credit card to make a purchase in several places, the credit card company can use to learn about locational purposes. Type is known as observed, I believe. Then it's inferred. Which of the following signal transmissions is light? It's optical. Bandwidth and throughput. Oh man, look at all this extra stuff. Let's see if I can get to 6. Because goddamn. Lord. Bandwidth, streaming the movie or playing a multiplayer. A bandwidth, streaming a movie or playing a multiplayer game requires reliable, fast connections. To support these high bandwidth application networks have been capable of transmitting and receiving bits at a very high rate. Different physical media supports the transfers of bits at different speeds. The rate of data transfers is usually discussed in terms of bandwidth and throughput. With these high bandwidth applications, networks have been capable of receiving bits at a high rate. Typical physical transfers, bits, speeds, with rate of bandwidth. Okay. It's just bit is the amount of bits and data you could take. Alright, bandwidth. It's capacity of mediums to carry data. Digital bandwidth measures the amount of data that can flow from one place to another given amount of time. Bit bandwidth is typically measured in the number of bits that theoretically can be sent across the media per second. Common bandwidth measurements are as follows: thousands of bits per second, kps, kbps, millions of bits per second, mbps, billions of bits per second, gbps, kilo, milli, I don't know. Physical media properties, current technologies, and laws of physics play a role in determining available bandwidth. The tables show the commonly used units of measure of bandwidth. Bits per second, bps, 1 bits per second, fundamental unit of bandwidth. Kilobits per second, kbps, kbps is 1/10 to the third megabits per second, 1,010 to the 6 gigabytes per second, 1,010 to the 9th terabytes per second, 1 terabyte, 1 trillion, I think that is 10 to the 12th. Okay. Throughput. Like bandwidth, throughput is the measure of transfers of bits across the media over a given period of time. However, due to a number of factors throughout, throughput does not usually match the specified bandwidth. Many factors influence throughout, including the amount of data being sent and received over the connection, the types of data being transmitted, the latency created by the number of networks devices encountered between source and destination. I'm in the heart of the nation. I'm in Washington, D.C., Northeast. I'm in the heart of the nation. I'm in Washington, D.C., Northeast. Just like you know that. I'm in the heart of the nation, Washington, D.C., Northeast. That's where I'm at. Where you at? I'm in the heart of the nation. Nigga. Throughput measurements do not take into account the validity or usefulness of the bits being transmitted and received. Many messages received through the networks are not being destined for specific user applications. An example would be network control message that regulate traffic and correct errors. An internetwork or network with multiple segments throughout cannot be faster than the slowest link of path from sending device to receive device. Even if all or most of the segments have high bandwidth, it will only take one segment in the path with lower bandwidth to create a slowdown of throughput of the entire network. There are many online speed tests. By the way, Cisco, you're welcome.
Hi. In this video, we're going to demonstrate throughput using the website speedtest.net. There are other websites that do similar sort of thing. So throughput. Throughput is the amount of data sent and received over a connection, including any delays that might occur. This includes delays in both directions. Can happen delays sending the messages there or receiving the messages. So let's go ahead and take a look using speedtest.net. Using the website speedtest.net. There are other websites that do similar sort of thing. So throughput. Hi. In this video, we're going to demonstrate throughput using the website speedtest.net. There are other websites that do similar sort of thing. So throughput. Throughput is the amount of data sent and received over a connection, including any delays that might occur. This includes delays in both directions. Can happen delays sending the messages there or receiving the messages. So let's go ahead and take a look using speedtest.net. We're going to go ahead and click on Begin Test. And as we can see, that we're going to be downloading some messages, delays sending the messages there or receiving the messages. So let's go ahead and take a look using speedtest.net. We're going to go ahead and click on Begin Test. And as we can see, that we're going to be downloading some messages. So you see the download speed. This is the number of bits per second that is being received. And as we're going to see in a moment, this is the millions of bits per second, known as megabits per second. So we see the download speed, or the bandwidth, is 35.70 megabits per second, millions of bits per second. The upload speed, or the upload bandwidth, that measures at 35.04 megabits per second. 35.04 millions of bits per second. Okay, we can see that our download speed is slightly higher in this case than our upload speed. Typically at home, you're going to experience that you're going to be able to receive data, receive messages faster, higher download speed than you're going to be able to upload. So here we've used www.speedtest.net. There are other sites as well. These are always a good tool to help measure the performance, the amount of data you can send and receive, not just over your network, but also through your internet service provider, your internet connection.
Hey, I'm cheating on this if I feel like I need to, alright? I don't give a fuck. I know the information. I went through it. Y'all saw me read it. I'm passing. I'm not taking this shit more than once. So if I don't know the answer, I'm gonna cheat. Telling you now. I'm not hearing none of that. Cause I'm not about to go through this genre and fake, feel me? So if I cheat, I cheat. And y'all gonna get it on film. This is what most people do when they go through this genre. Make sure you know the content though. You hear me? But hey, I'm trying to get that certification. Hello. It's not this one. I think it's this one. What is up with binary value? Brightness of the light bulb, temperature. Which category of network components includes wires and cables used in a wired network? But it didn't say this. She's trying to trick me, bro. Media? How can it be media? Network media describes the cables and wires. Oh. Well, why didn't you just say cables and wires? What type of device is able to create physical movement? What? Bro, the way it's asking these questions, bro, see? Yeah. I don't even feel no shame. What type of device is able to create physical movement? Oh, man. See, the three signals are electrical, optical, light pulses, and wireless. Electrical pulses, light pulses, radio waves. That's the wireless of the radio waves. Go with that further. Who owns the internet? Bill Gates said no. Which type of connected device is placed on objects to track a number? I believe it was the RFID tags. A byte consists of how many bits? I believe it was 4 or 8. It's 4 or 8. How many bytes consist of it's either M or K. I think it's M. Damn, I'm skimming through this, y'all. I really don't want to take it twice. What type of network must a home user access in order to do online shopping? See, it's stupid ass questions like this, bro. Ah!
In modern networks, computer hosts can act as a client, a server, or both. The software installed on the computer determines which role the computer plays. Servers are hosts that have software installed which enable them to provide information to other hosts on the network, like email or web pages. Each service requires separate server software. Clients are computer hosts that have software installed that enables the host to request and display the information obtained from the server. An example of client software is a web browser, such as Chrome, Edge, Safari, or Firefox. Using web browser software, the client can request the web page from the server. The web server will respond with the web page. Another example is email. Clients use an email client software such as Microsoft Outlook to access email on the server. Clients can both send and receive email messages from the email server.
Client and server roles. All computers connected to a network that participate directly in network communication and classified as hosts. Connected to a network, participate directly in network communication, classified as hosts. Hosts can send and receive network messages in the network. In modern networks, computer hosts can act as client and server, but assume you figured the software installed client or internet server. Servers are hosts. That software installed. Email or web pages to other hosts on the network. Each service requires separate server software. For example, a host requires a web server software in order to promote the web services to the network. Each service requires separate server software. The destination that you visit online is provided to you by a server located somewhere on the network that is connected to the global internet. Clients are computer hosts that have software installed that enables the host to request and display the information obtained from the server. An example of the client software is a web browser such as the Internet Explorer, Safari, Mozilla, Firefox, or Chrome. Type, description, email. The email server runs email server software. Clients use mail software such as Microsoft Outlook to access email on the server. Web. The web server runs web server software. Clients use browser software such as Internet Explorer to access web pages on the software. File. The file stores corporate user files, central location. Peer-to-peer networks, clients, and server software usually run on separate computers, but it's also possible for one computer to run both client and server software at the same time. In a small business owns many computer functions as the server and the client to the network. This type of network is called P2P, peer-to-peer. The simplest P2P networks consist of two directly connected computers using either a wired or wireless connection. Both computers are then able to use this simple network to exchange data services with each other, acting as either the client or the server as necessary. Multiple PCs can also be connected to a larger P2P network, but this requires a network device such as switch to interconnect the computers. The main disadvantage of P2P environment is that performance of a host can be slowed down if it is acting as both the client and server at the same time. The figure lists some of the advantages and disadvantages of peer-to-peer networks in larger businesses. Because of the potential for high amounts of network traffic, it is often necessary to have dedicated servers to support the number of service requests. The advantages and disadvantages of P2P networking are summarized in the figure. The advantages of peer-to-peer usually have less complex, lower cost because networking file can use transfer funds, share printing, secure but not scalable devices, both slower performance. Peer-to-peer applications. A P2P application allows a device to act as both the client and the server within the same communication as shown in the figure. In this model, every client is a server and every server is a client. P2P applications require that each end device provide a user interface and run background service. Some P2P applications use a hybrid system where resource sharing is decentralized, but the indexes that can point to resources locations are stored a centralized directory in a hybrid system. Each peer access an index server to get the location of resource stored on another peer. Multiple roles in network. A computer with server software can provide services simultaneously to one or many clients as shown in the figure. Additionally, a single computer can run multiple types of server software. In a home or small business, it may be necessary for one computer to act as a file server, a web server, and an email server. A single computer can also run multiple types of client software. There must be a client software for every service required. With multiple clients installed, a host can connect to multiple servers at the same time. For example, a user can check email and view a web page while instant messaging and listening to internet radio. A computer that has the software installed to provide information such as this known as a server. A smartphone uses web browser software to request a display on a web page. A network where two computers
In this video, we're going to take a look at some of the symbols you can see throughout the course to represent various types of networking equipment. In this first screen, we see some of the examples of intermediate devices. Some of these you may recognize from your own network, such as a router, a wireless router, a switch, and a wireless access point. Here are some examples of end devices, such as a laptop, printer, smartphone, and IP phone. And this is examples of the symbols that we'll be using for network media, such as LAN media, local area network, most commonly an Ethernet LAN, WAN media, wide area network media. That's commonly used for Internet Service Provider communications, wireless media, and the cloud, which is used to represent another network or the Internet. So you'll see these symbols used throughout this course and other courses.
The path that a message takes from its source destination can be simple as a single cable connecting one computer to another, as complex as a network that literally spans the globe. This network infrastructure is the platform that supports the network. It provides a stable and reliable channel over which of our communications can occur. The network infrastructure contains three categories of hardware components as shown in the figure: end devices, intermediate devices, and network devices. End devices are desktop, laptops, printers, IPs. Where it ends, intermediary devices are the switchers and the routers, firewall, multi-layer switches, and then network media is the wireless media, the LAN media, or the WAN media, which are media would be the connectors, the connections. So, and intermediary and network media. Devices and media are the physical elements or hardware of the network. Hardware is often the visible components of a network platform, such as laptop, PC, switch, the cabling used to connect the devices. Occasionally, some components may not be so visible. In the case of wireless media, messages are transmitted through the air using invisible radio frequencies or infrared waves. Make a list of network infrastructure components installed in your home network. Include the cables or wireless access points that provide your network connections. End devices. The network devices that people are most familiar with are called the end devices or hosts. These devices form the interface between users and underlying communications network. Some examples of end devices are as follows: computers, workstations, laptops, file services, web servers, networks, printers, telephones and conferencing equipment, security cameras, mobile devices such as. In order to uniquely identify host addresses, I use when hosts initiate communication. They use the address of destination host to specify where the message should be sent. Which of the following devices was she use? Lives on a farm, several commuters. What? But how is she connected to it then? Alright, bro. possess access on to connect to their home, connect their home network to the internet. They only have cable modem. Which of the following intermediate devices would take with them? Is it the wireless router or the LAN switch? Rosalia works as a community health worker in Rio, Brazil, Rio Claro. Most of her time is spent making home visits to provide primary care to people in the community. However, she requires internet access to maintain the patient records and provide video conferences with doctors when needed, with end devices and media type delivery. She needs a router, she needs a tablet, she needs a wireless meter, I guess. A router, tablet. Damn, not even done this shit. ISP connectivity. Taking a break. Taking a break. Mm, 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 mm. So yo, I've been watching a lot of Dragon Ball Z. Shit's been doing numbers, bro. I love Dragon Ball Z, bro. This shit is amazing to watch this character go through his like arc. Shit's really cool actually, like, because he's a kid, he don't even know how much he's like doing as he's doing it, but he's always getting stronger and just doing some outlandish, crazy shit, bro. So it's like, it's awesome to watch it. I can't believe I didn't watch it earlier. I always saw it, but I always thought it was stupid. And then I got this phone, and the case is right here, Dragon Ball jump. So ever since I got that, I was like, all right, boom, let me watch it to see. And I'm like, damn, I'm Goku. Like, me and Goku are the same thing. An internet service provider, ISP, provides the link between the home network and the network, and the internet. An internet service provider, ISP. I don't even want to say nothing because if I say it, I'm going to sound wild. It's whatever. An internet service provider, ISP, provides the link between the home network and the internet. An ISP can be the local cable provider, a landline telephone service provider, the cellular network that provides your smartphone service, or an independent provider who leases bandwidth on the physical network infrastructure of another company. Many ISP also offer additional services to their contract subscribers, as shown in the figure. These services can include email accounts, network storage, and website hosting and automated backup security service. ISP cable provider, landline, telephone service. ISP, basically Verizon and one of them companies. Xfinity and stuff like that. Atlantis Broadband, I don't even know if that's still a thing. Or an independent provider who leases the many ISPs also offer additional services to provide to their contract subscribers. Interconnected users alone, bro. The primary medium that connects the internet backbone is fiber optic cable. The cable typically primary media that connects the internet backbone is fiber optic cable. The cable is typically installed underground to connect cities within continents. Fiber optic cables also run under the sea to connect indigenous countries and cities. I actually didn't know that. We need to get some fiber optic cabling in Africa so we can connect Africa independently, not with any outside Western or Eastern help. Like, Africa needs to do that. ISP, FTP hosting, application media hosting, technical support, voice over IP, POP, internet access, equipment co-location, web hosting. ISP connections, interconnections of ISPs that form the backbone of internet is the complex web of fiber optic cables with expensive network switches and routers that direct the flow of information between source and destination hosts. Average home users are not aware of the infrastructure outside of the network. For a home user, connecting to the ISP is fairly uncomplicated process. The top portion of the figure displays the simplest ISP connection option. It consists of a modem that provides a direct connection between the computer and the ISP. This option should not be used though, because your computer is not protected on the internet. As shown in the bottom portion of the figure, a router is required to securely connect a computer to the ISP. This is the most common connection option. It consists of using a wireless integrated router to connect to the ISP. The router includes a switch to connect wired hosts and a wireless AP to connect wireless hosts. The router also provides client IP addressing information and security for an inside host. Cable and DSL connections. Most home networks users do not connect to their service providers with fiber optic cables. The figure illustrates common connection options for small office and home users. The two most common methods are as follows. Cable, typically offered by cable television service providers. The internet data signal is carried on the same coaxial cable that delivers cable television. It provides a high bandwidth, always on connection to the internet. A special cable modem separates the internet data signal from the other signals carried on the cable and provides an Ethernet connection to the host or LAN. DSL digital subscriber line provides a high bandwidth always on connection to the internet. It requires special high-speed modem that separates the DSL signal from telephone signal and provides an Ethernet connection to a host computer or LAN. Cable television service providers carrier coaxial cable delivers high bandwidth always on connection to the internet. Special cable modem. DSL digital subscriber line provides a high bandwidth always on connection. It requires special high-speed modem that separates DSL signal from telephone signal and provides an Ethernet connection as the computer or LAN. DSL runs on telephone line, run over a telephone with a split with the line split into 3 channels. 1 channel for voice, 1 channel for calls, faster download channel used to receive. The 3rd channel used for uploading information. Okay. Voice, telephone calls, downloads, to receive or sending, uploading information. Usually lower, slower than the download channel. The quality and speed of DSL connection depends mainly on the quality of the phone line and the distance from the central office of your phone company. The farther you are from the central office, the slower the connection. Use a teleworker, small office, internet service provider. Connect wherever you get a signal you can connect cellular internet access. Performance will be limited by capabilities of the phone and cell tower to which is connected. The ability of cellular internet access is real benefit of people in areas that have no internet connectivity at all. Downside of cellular connectivity is that carrier usually meters the bandwidth. Satellite service is a good option for homes. Services that do not have DSL or cable. Satellite dishes require a line of satellite and make it difficult to have it with places with overhead options, subtractions. Speed will vary depending on the contract. They are generally good equipment. The installation cost can be high, although check the provider for special deals. With a moderately monthly fee after like cellular access, the availability of satellite internet access is real benefit in areas that would otherwise have no interconnectivity at all. An inexpensive option that uses any phone line and modem. To the ISP. Specific option they use any phone to connect to the ISP. A user calls the ISP access phone number. The low bandwidth provided by dial-up modem connection is usually not sufficient for large data transfer, although it is useful for mobile access while traveling. A mobile dial-up connection should only be considered when higher speed connection options are not available. Satellite multiple in many apartments, homes, and character fiber optics disabled internet phone connection geographical. So, what is the service out there is always an internet service that uses mobile phone numbers to transmit data. thick. This should probably be thicker. All computers connected to the network that participate directly. Clients to servers. All computers connect to a network that participates directly in network communications are classified as hosts. Hosts can send and receive messages on the network in modern networks. Computer hosts can act as the client server of the web software installed on the network. This how the computer determines which role the computer plays. Client and server. Software usually runs on separate computers, but it is also possible for one computer to run both client and server software at the same time. In small business and homes, many computers function as the server and the clients on this network. This type of network is called P2P network. In larger businesses, because of the potential for high amounts of network traffic, it is often necessary to have dedicated servers to support the number of services requests. P2P networks are easy to set up, less complex, lower in cost, and can be used for simple tasks such as transferring files, sharing printers. However, there is no centralized administration. They have less security, are not scalable, and can perform slower. Network components. There are symbols that represent various types of network equipment. The network infrastructure is the platform that supports the network. It provides the stable and reliable channel over which communications can occur. The network infrastructure contains three categories of hardware components and devices and intermediate devices and network media. Hardware is often visible components of the network platform such as the laptop, PC, switch, router, wireless access point, or the cabling used to connect the devices. Components that are not visible include wireless media, end devices, or hosts from the interface between users and underlying communication networks. Some examples of end devices include computers, network printers, telephones, security cameras, mobile devices. An ISP connectivity option provides the link between the home network and internet. An ISP can be the local cable provider, a landline telephone service provider, the cellular network that provides your smartphone service, or an independent provider who leases bandwidth on the physical network infrastructure of another company. Each ISP connects to other ISP to form a network of links that interconnect users all over the world. ISPs are connected to a hierarchical manner that ensures the internet traffic generally takes the shortest path from the source of destination. The interconnection of ISPs that forms the backbone of the internet is complex web and fiber optic cables with expensive networking switches and routers that direct the flow of information between source and destination hosts. For a home user, connecting to the ISP is fairly uncomplicated process. Connecting to the ISP for a home user, connecting to the ISP is a fairly uncomplicated process. This is the most common connection option. It consists of using a wireless integrated router to connect to the ISP. The router includes a switch to connect wired hosts and wireless AP to connect wireless hosts. The router also provides client IP addressing information and security for inside hosts. The two most common methods are cable and DSL. Other options include cellular, satellite, dial-up, telephone. What are two functions of end devices on a network? The user is looking for ISP connection that provides high-speed transmission by ISP. A home user is looking for an ISP connection that provides high-speed digital transmission over regular phone lines. What ISP connection type should be used? Which type of internet connection would be best for residents in a remote area without mobile phone coverage? Cellular or satellite? I think it's cellular. What type of internet connection would be best for residents in a remote area without mobile phone coverage or wired connectivity? Or wired connectivity? Or satellite? It's either this or this. I think it's this one, but it might be that one. Tests are my worst thing. Which term correctly describes the function of an ISP? Which term is used to describe a network device with the primary function of providing information? What is the advantage of peer-to-peer network? What is the characteristic of peer-to-peer application? Which device application provides a user one device designated?
Our cell phones communicate on many different networks. When we're communicating over the voice channel, and we're talking, like say to someone on another cell phone, our communications are going through the cellular provider network. When we use a Bluetooth device, like a speaker or a headset or even a smartwatch, that device is communicating through a completely different network. It is a much shorter range wireless network over the voice channel. And we're talking, like say to someone on another cell phone, our communications are going through the cellular provider network. When we use a Bluetooth device, like a speaker or a headset or even a smartwatch, that device is communicating through a completely different network. It is a much shorter range wireless network than the cellular network, and it works with different rules and different protocols. Wi-Fi is something you are probably the most familiar because Wi-Fi is supported on many different types of devices, including smartphones. When we are working on a Wi-Fi network, we are usually using that network to communicate over the global internet. And lastly, we have near-field communications. Near-field communications allow us to send information over an extremely short distance. This is how you might use your cell phone to pay for something, in a grocery store or a fast food restaurant. Basically, all of these communications protocols, rules, and frequencies are contained within the same device. As far as I'm concerned, it's pretty amazing. Now, there is one other thing that your cell phone does, and that is it is capable of receiving GPS signals. What's happening is your cell phone is actually receiving signals from satellites that are stationed all around the Earth, and they send signals down to the various devices that have GPS capability. And when they do, your cell phone is able to figure out where it is, usually within a few meters. All of these things may actually be happening simultaneously. So let's think for a minute about some of the things we do on our cell phones. The first thing, obviously, is we talk, because that's their primary function. So we talk to people on landlines and on other cell phones. And we talk to businesses. So basically, we use one of the radios within the cell phone, and cell phones contain multiple radios, transmitters, and receivers to do the talking. Then we also do data. And this is the kind of data that we use our data plan for. This is when we're looking up something on our cell phone when we're not near a regular Wi-Fi network. So we have the data plan network, which uses the cell phone infrastructure in order to be able to access the internet. We also have Wi-Fi. We use hotspots, and usually we also have a home wireless network. Most of us also use Use our cell phones as a way to get places. We use location services. Location services include our GPS, maps, places near me, and now many of us are also using our cell phones to pay for things. So we have pay services. We can take our cell phone next to the cash register or the receiver and automatically have our financial information transferred. So this is like cash registers and payment pads. So we're going to talk a little bit now about the different kinds of networks that are used to access all of these various services.
Receive these signals, calculate the phone location. Wi-Fi transmitter and receiver located within the smartphone enable the phone to connect to local networks and the internet. In order to receive and send data on Wi-Fi networks, the phone needs to be within the range for signal from a wireless network access point. Wi-Fi transmitters and receivers located within the smartphone enable the phone to connect to local networks and the internet in order to receive and send data on Wi-Fi networks. The phone needs to be within the range of signal from the wireless network access point. Wi-Fi networks are usually privately owned but often provide guest or public access hotspots. A hotspot in an area Wi-Fi signals are available. Wi-Fi connections on the Wi-Fi are similar to the connections on the laptop computer. Bluetooth is a low-powered, shorter-range wireless technology that is intended to replace wired connectivity for accessories such as speakers, headphones, and microphones. Bluetooth can also be used to connect a smartwatch to the smartphone. Because Bluetooth technology can be used to transmit both data and voice, it can be created small local levels. Bluetooth wireless technology that allows devices to communicate over short distances. Multiple devices can be connected at the same time with Bluetooth. NFC, near field communications, is wireless communication technology that enables data to be exchanged by devices that are in close proximity to each other, usually less than a few centimeters. For example, NFC can be used to connect a smartphone payment system by a within Wi-Fi. Speaker or a mouse. Which of the following low power? One second, y'all. Mobile devices give us the freedom to work, learn, play, and communicate wherever we want. People using mobile devices do not need to be tied to physical locations to send, receive voice, video, audio communications. Excuse me. In addition, wireless facilities such as internet cafes are available in countries. College campuses use wireless networks to allow students to sign up for classes, watch lectures, and submit. It's not really with physical connections to the network are unavailable. With mobile devices becoming more powerful, many tasks that needed to be performed on large computers connected to a physical network can now be completed using mobile devices on wireless networks. Almost all mobile devices are capable of connecting to Wi-Fi networks. It is advisable to connect to Wi-Fi networks when possible because data used over Wi-Fi does not count against the cellular data plan. Also, because Wi-Fi radios use less power than cellular radios, connecting to Wi-Fi networks conserves battery power. Like other Wi-Fi enabled devices, it is important to use security when connecting to Wi-Fi networks. These precautions should be taken to protect Wi-Fi communications on mobile devices. Never send login or password information using encrypted text. Use VPN connection when possible if you are sending sensitive data. Enable security on home networks. Use WPA2. Wi-Fi settings. 2 of the popular system settings for Android mobile devices with the systems Android iOS switch. To connect an Android or iOS device when it is within the coverage range of Wi-Fi network, turn on Wi-Fi and device, then searches for all available Wi-Fi networks and displays them in the list. Touch a Wi-Fi network in the list to connect, enter a password if needed. When a mobile device is out of the range of the Wi-Fi network, it attempts to connect to another Wi-Fi network in range. If no Wi-Fi networks are in range, the mobile device connects to cellular data network. When Wi-Fi is on, it will automatically connect to Wi-Fi network that is connected to previously. If network is new, the mobile device either displays a list of available networks that can be used or asks it to connect to it. If your mobile device does not prompt to connect to a Wi-Fi network, the network SSID broadcast may be turned off, or the device may not be set to connect automatically. Manually configure the Wi-Fi settings on a mobile device. Remember the SSID and passphrases must be typed exactly as entered on the wireless router setup, or the device will not connect properly as shown in the figure. SSID is the name assigned to a wireless network. Passphrase is what we normally use as the wireless password. To connect the Wi-Fi network manually on an Android device, follow these steps. For iOS, it's these steps. Configure cellular data settings. Cellular data plans are offered by most cell phone carriers, but the bandwidth limitations and charges for usage vary widely by carrier and by plan within carriers. As a result, many mobile device users only use the cellular data plans when Wi-Fi service is not available. Click below examples to turn cellular data. Android cellular data. Mobile devices are programmed to use Wi-Fi if one is available to connect to IP. If no Wi-Fi, then cellular data is configured most of the time. It is 4G, 3G, 4G, 3G.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. We want to get some Bluetooth connectivity going here with our computer. Now, to do this, there's a couple ways to go about it. There's really like three common ways to go. Now, it depends on your Windows operating system. But here in Windows 10, the first thing I can do is click on my Action Center in the bottom right corner, and I can make sure that my Bluetooth is even on, which is Bluetooth and not connected. I can click on that to turn off Bluetooth, or again, I can click on it to turn it on. I can even right-click on it and click on Go to Settings, and that's going to take me to my Bluetooth settings immediately, which is great. Let's go two other methods. What I can do in Windows is I can click on the Start button, and I can go to the Control panel. And in the Control panel, I can go to Add a Device, which is the side of Hardware and Sound. And I can add a device, including Bluetooth, that way. Another way I can do it is I can go to Start, and I can type in Settings, and I can click on Settings. Inside of Settings, I can go to Devices, and in Devices, we'll be here at the Bluetooth settings. Whichever way you prefer, there's multiple ways to get the same destination. At this point, what I want to do is add a Bluetooth device. So we're going to pause here, and I'm going to turn on my Bluetooth headset. So I've got my Bluetooth headset, and every model is a little different. We're not here to do a video on a Bluetooth headset, but in general, this is the Bluetooth device I'm going to connect. So after researching my device and pulling up the manufacturer's manual for this, I need to put this headset in pairing mode. In pairing mode, we'll be able to connect with our computer. So I have the power button here, and there's an indicator light. I can press and hold that power button, and according to my manual, when the light starts flashing red and blue alternating, then it's in pairing mode. There we go. It's red and blue. Now it's in pairing mode, and we can continue by adding it to our computer. Okay. So to continue, the Bluetooth headset is on, and it's going to be in a pairing mode. What I need to do now is click Add Bluetooth for other device. When I click on that, it wants to know what type of device I'm going to be adding on. I'm going to click on Bluetooth, because this is going to be an audio device for a headset. So it's looking for the devices. Here it finds some. This is the headset that I have connected that I want to hook up via Bluetooth. I can click on that audio headset, and it's going to connect to it and pair with that headset. The device is ready to go. It says it's connected with voice and music for my headset wirelessly using Bluetooth with my computer. I'll click on Done, and we can even verify this by going back to our action sensor here in Windows 10, and we can see Bluetooth and the name of the device that's connected. So I'm done for the day. I can always turn off my Bluetooth adapter, which will disconnect it from my headset. Also in the future, if I turn on my Bluetooth on my computer, if that headset is nearby, it should be able to connect back to it automatically. And there it is. Bluetooth is on, and the headset's connected again.
I'm skimming through because I kind of did these courses already where it talked to me about Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. I've done the intro to cybersecurity. I've done a bunch of these intro courses, so it's like I'm running into the similar things. It's either syncing or pairing. That's Tether. I'm gonna fail this one. Never mind, I got 100. Wash your favorite If I can get to 8, I think that's a lot, bro. This shit taking forever. I'm hungry too. Oh, so it strips it, it stops it every time. Okay, I see. The YouTube can hold on to the signal. Other one can't hold on to the signal.
In this video, we're going to discuss some of the equipment that exists. That exists in a typical home network.
My fault, y'all. So I'm using my phone, my cellular data. So I don't know if
Most home networks consist of at least.
they might be getting tired.
In this video, we're going to discuss some of the equipment that exists in a typical home network. Most home networks consist of at least two separate networks. The first network is the public network that's coming in from the service provider. Usually in a home, this would be a cable provider or a DSL provider. The DSL provider or cable provider network does not use the same protocols and transmission methods as does an Ethernet network. So the one thing that you're going to see in almost every home network is some type of modem. And what the modem does is it converts the signals coming in from the provider. In the case of this modem, this is a cable TV modem. From the cable television provider, it has an input for the coaxial cable coming in for the cable, and it also has an output port that goes to the local home network. Now, some home networking devices come with the modem built in. As you can see, this one in particular has the connector for the cable company to connect to. And then the outputs are the typical LAN outputs that you would see on a normal home networking device. Now, almost all home networking devices also provide wireless. So once we have our connection made to the outside world, we then have to connect the internet provider to our home network. And you'll notice on this device, it has a yellow port, which is marked Internet. Now, one thing you'll notice about all home networking devices, from no matter what vendor they are, is they're typically configured very similarly. You'll notice on this one here, it has an Internet in port and also has the LAN connectivity ports. These ports are usually switched ports. On this one, it doesn't require the connection from the modem because it has the modem built in, but it also does have the same network LAN ports that you can attach devices. And it has a built-in wireless access point. Wired ports on a home networking device, and usually these are typically called wireless routers. And the reason that they are called routers is that the ports are separated into two separate networks. The first network is the local network. Then that local network can be either wired, in other words, I can plug in an Ethernet cable and connect it into a device. I can put my standard Ethernet port, and all of those devices will be on the same network. Usually on a home network, wireless devices connect into the same local network as the wired ports. So if you are looking at what the IP addressing is on your home network, you will see that in most cases the wireless users receive an IP address that is on the same network as the wired users.
There are many different types of devices that might be connected to online, shown in the video. Desktop computers, gaming systems, smart TV systems, printers, scanners, security cameras, telephones, climate control devices, and new technologies coming in market. Household functions will allow to provide connectivity and control. Wireless router. Internet service provider, router, smart TV, laptop, gaming console, smartphone, entertainment system. Small business and home users typically have two primary types of ports. These ports connect to the internal switch. Ethernet ports, internal switch of the router, Ethernet and LAN. Shown the figure. All devices connect to switch ports. Shown local. Internet port. Connect the device to another network. The internet port connects router to a different network than the Ethernet cable DSL modem. In addition to the wired ports, many home routers include radio antenna built-in wireless access point. By default, the wireless devices are on the same local network as the devices that are physically plugged into the line switch ports. The internet port is the only port that is configuration Ethernet port line. Okay. Check your understanding here. The home router typically runs unwired. Typically, a home uses integrated router equipped with wireless input. Which of the following is used to connect a wired device to a home? LAN, wireless frequencies. What's about to be 5? Damn, bro. I should be going faster, but I keep like chilling. But this is really how it be. Like, this is like a real study session. Like, this is like raw, uncut. Just putting it in your face. You smell me? I know you can smell me. Most frequently used in home networks are the unlicensed 2.4 gigahertz and the 5 gigahertz frequency ranges. Bluetooth is a technology that makes use of the 2.4 gigahertz bands. It is limited to low-speed, short-range communications, but has the advantage of communicating with many devices at the same time. This one-to-many communication has made Bluetooth technology the preferred method for connecting computer peripherals such as wireless mice, keyboards. Bluetooth is a good method for transmitting audio speakers. 4 to 5 frequency ranges. Bluetooth is a technology. Other technologies that use 2.4, 5 billions or more than wireless. Technologies that can find the various able to other standards unlike Bluetooth technologies where the two devices transmit at a much higher power mobile. Giving them great range improved input. So, figure shows why these technologies exist. Magnetic spectrum, extremely large audio, AM broadcast, shortwave, FM, radio, solutions ultra high, cellular, MPCS, the 4 wireless line, 902 to 28 magnetics, cordless forms, 2.4 AA to 2.4835, 2.4835 gigahertz, IEEE or 2.11 BGM, 5.725, 5.850 gigahertz, 1.888, that's a 188 or 2.11,
wired network technologies. Although many home network devices support wireless communications, there are still a few applications where devices benefit from a wired switch connection that is not shared with other users on the network. The most commonly implemented wired protocol is the Ethernet protocol. Ethernet uses a suite of protocols that allow network devices to communicate over a wired LAN connection. An Ethernet LAN can connect devices using many different types of media. Directly connected devices use an Ethernet patch cable, usually unshielded twisted pair. These cables can be purchased with the RJ45 connectors already installed, and they come in various lengths. Recently constructed homes may have Ethernet jacks already wired in the walls from the homes. For those homes that do not have UTP wiring, these are other technologies such as power line that can be distributed wire connectivity throughout the premises. Click each wire technology for more information. Category 5E cable is the most commonly wired used in the LAN. The cable is made up of 4 pairs of wires that are twisted to reduce electrical interference. Oh man, y'all about to catch me falling asleep on this jump. Damn. Let me finish 4 real quick. Category 5E. I don't even know what I read. I'm just tired. I gotta lie to you. Suite protocols that allow network devices to communicate wirelessly. Ethernet LAN can connect devices using many different types of wired media directly through. Category 5E, most commonly 4 wires, twisted, close. Yeah, I've seen these ones before. Inner wire, tubular insulating, tubular conducting. Sheet the jacket, fiber optic cable, either glass or plastic with a diameter, so carry information at high speeds, long distances, fiber optic. Certain areas of the channel can be used without a permit. False. My fault, yeah, I'm just clicking. I'm sorry. I told y'all earlier I wasn't a clicker. Alright, surrounded by tubular. I believe it's this one. I shouldn't just be clicking through like that, it's wrong. Not that anybody's gonna watch this whole video through. If you do leave a comment, iceberg. If you watch this video all the way through and you hear what I'm saying right now, leave the comment iceberg. But I doubt that that's the case. Not yet. I do believe that later on people will go through and watch through. But as of today, or as of right now, no. Ain't too many people watching.
They'll watch it, but they're not gonna comment. So trying to know. I was hearing something else. Boy, oh boy, we're almost here for an hour. Boy, I'm getting tired. Take a break.
In this packet tracer activity, you play the role of a student who is studying networking. A friend has asked you to help her connect her home to the Internet Service Provider, or ISP. The ISP is a cable company offering both TV and Internet access. To help her, you will connect the devices, configure the wireless router, and configure IP addressing and test connectivity. For connecting the devices, you will use coaxial and copper straight-through cables. They are both down here in the Connections menu. Let's connect the cable splitter to the TV and the cable modem. First, connect the cable modem to the cable splitter. Select a coaxial cable, click the cable splitter, choose the coaxial 1 port, then click the cable modem and select port 0. Next, connect the TV to the cable splitter. Select another coaxial cable and connect it to the TV, and then to coaxial 2 port on the cable splitter. You should now be able to turn on the TV and see a picture. Now let's connect the cable modem to the home wireless router and the office PC and test connectivity. For connecting the devices, you will use coaxial and copper straight-through cables. They are both down here in the Connections menu. Let's connect the cable splitter to the TV and the cable modem. First, connect the cable modem to the cable splitter. Select a coaxial cable, click the cable splitter, choose the coaxial 1 port, then click the cable modem and select port 0. Next, connect the TV to the cable splitter. Select another coaxial cable and connect it to the TV, and then to coaxial 2 port on the cable splitter. You should now be able to turn on the TV and see a picture. Now let's connect the cable modem to the home wireless router and the office PC to the home wireless router. Select a copper straight-through cable and connect it to the remaining port on the cable modem. Connect the other end to the Internet port on the home wireless router. Select another copper straight-through cable and connect it to the fast Ethernet 0 port on the office PC. Connect the other end to the Gigabit Ethernet 1 port on the home wireless router. I'll leave you to connect the bedroom PC on your own. To configure the home wireless router for wireless connectivity, you will need to connect to it using the web browser on the Office PC. First, let's make sure the Office PC has IP addressing. Click the Office PC, then Desktop tab, then IP configuration. It's currently set to static. Click DHCP to have it automatically request IP addressing from a DHCP server, which is typically configured by default on the home wireless router at the factory. If the Office PC does not receive IP addressing right away, you can click Fast Forward to speed up time. Take note of the default gateway address, which is 192.168.0.1. This is the IP address for the home wireless router. Close the IP configuration window and open the web browser. Enter the default gateway address and then click Go. Newly installed home routers are configured with default credentials. For example, here is a list of all the default passwords for Netgear routers. For the Packet Tracer wireless router, admin is both the username and password. Expand the window so you can see more of the router's user interface. Notice the menus at the top. Some menus also have submenus. For example, click Wireless. There are 5 submenus for configuring your wireless network. Explore all the menus at your leisure. Back on the Setup tab, let's limit the number of users to 10. After any configuration change, you must click Save Settings at the bottom of the page to apply the change. When you change the DHCP settings on a router from a device that uses that DHCP server, you may lose connectivity. Re-enter the router's IP address to re-establish connection. Sometimes you may need to renew your IP configuration. Let's change the default password for the router to mypassword1! You'll find these fields in the Administration menu. Click Save Settings. Re-enter admin as the username and the new password mypassword1! And then click Continue. Now let's configure the wireless network for wireless devices. To do this, you will activate a network radio for the 2.4 GHz network, change the the name of the wireless network to My Home, and configure WPA2 personal security with the passphrase mypassphrase1! You can find all these settings in submenus under Wireless. Enable the 2.4 GHz network and change the network name to My Home. Click Save Settings. Click the Wireless Security submenu. For the 2.4 GHz security mode, set it to WPA2 Personal and enter the passphrase mypassphrase1! Click Save Settings. Let's now connect the laptop to the wireless network. Click the laptop, Desktop tab, and then PC Wireless. Click the Connect menu, and then the Connect button. Enter my passphrase 1 exclamation point as the pre-shared key, and then click Connect. Click the Link Information menu to see the message you have successfully connected to the access point. Close the PC Wireless app and open IP configuration. The laptop should now have an IP address that begins with 192. If not, click Fast Forward to speed up time. The final step is to test connectivity on all the devices. I'll show you how to do that on the laptop and leave it to you to do it for the office PC and bedroom PC. Close the IP configuration window and open the web browser. Enter the address skillsforall.srv and click Go. In Packet Tracer, it can take some time to converge on a new address. Click Fast Forward to speed up time. You should receive a message from the server that says, "Welcome to Skills for All." At this point, your completion percentage should be 100%. If not, check results to see which items are still not complete. If you'd like to add some more wired and wireless devices to the network, you'll find them in the In Devices menu. Add a tablet or smartphone, connect it, configure it, and test connectivity to the Skills for All server. Have fun configuring a home network in Packet Tracer.
Hey, I'm good for now, man. I'm about to cut. Finito, bro. I gave y'all almost 5 hours. So I'm good. I'm probably gonna keep studying, but I'm not gonna do it on live. So yeah, man. That's what my days are looking like now. This should be more consistent, so I'll try to stream this more often to make sure that I'm consistent.